10 seconds deep. So, I think we should play some CEO. It's about time I checked the game out. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, come on. Alright, fine. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Duplicate. One sec, I'm fighting with shit. Oh. Yeah. Game capture. Edit. Hide the text. Chess Evolved Online. Okay. Done. Whoops. Oh, fuck. One sec, need to update the thing. Chess Evolved Online is currently unfinished and development is snail-paced, creepy, turtle slow. I've been working on the game since 2012 and it's nowhere near being done. Partly because I work alone and also because developing this game is like pushing a boulder up a mountain. I feel that. This means there are some unaddressed issues that are still present in the game. Technical issues may include freeze/crash, connection problems, UI glitches. If you still think it's worth to play the most badass chess game ever, then by all means play this game. Look, I'm not saying that's some Chad energy, but that's some Chad energy on the developer note. Okay? Mad Chess is all chess expansion, wholesomeness, woo. Titan's Battalion is chess must be better, and then CEO is like, yo, look at my guns, my lightning. Create your avatar. Oh, what the fuck? No. What are you? Okay. No. That's a symbol. Are these just these? Okay. Man, this avatar is way more customizable than I expected it to be. Let's keep that black. Alright. Choose a starter pack. Clan box, arcane box, or forest box. I have no idea. The fuck? 8 pawns and some shit. Let's get arcane box. Cunning and unpredictable, arcane units manipulate battle using various magics. Take this box if you prefer to have magical attacks and support abilities. What are you? Diverse and elusive force units are masters of threat reduction and distraction. Take this box if you focus on tactical control. Okay, what's clan box? Predictable but powerful. Clan units specialize in melee style combat and defense. Take this box if you prefer the sheer force to overcome your opponent. I have to admit, that's me. Okay? Axeman, Warrior, Spearman, Swordsman, Axeman, Spearman, Berserker. Okay. Berserker. Okay. Play online chess, collect new use, create personal armies, use complex abilities, devise unique strategies, enact brilliant tactics, understand all of it, continue forward to learn the game and learn to play. Okay. Welcome, new player. You're recommended to try the tutorial very soon or improve upon the classical army using your starter pack in the army editor. You also have some coins to spend in the shop and a box to open. Okay. Here you can edit your army, access tests, view collection, upgrade units. Visit the shop, spend coin, and expand your collection. Go here to open a tutorial area and learn some basic gameplay mechanics. Once you're ready to play, you can join the multiplayer queue here. Okay. As you progress, you will unlock more features and landmark bonuses. Okay. Login box. Open this to get a random freebie just for playing the game. That one. Gold. Box open. Oh, so it's a random unit. Oh. What was that? It's only every 4 minutes? That's not bad. Once an hour, get this. Experience. Blessing type. Got 5,000 rubies. Okay. Okay, so I have my basic chess army. All of these are really cheap. Move or attack. Attack only there. That's not a bad piece at all. It's kind of badass. It's like a rook to 2. Costs 8. Okay, so this is how many I have, not how much they cost. Cost 1. Cost 8. Cost 10. Cost 6. Okay. Cost 12. Interesting. If this costs 6 and this costs 12, rooks are heavily underpriced. Bishops kind of make sense. First of all, let's fix this. Fuck yeah. That should help. I could put these wherever I want. Is there anything else that's really important? No, knights are fine where they are. Just swapping the bishops and rooks makes a massive difference for both of them. It actually will make the rook stronger too. Oh yeah, the rook is heavily underpriced if the fucking knight is 6. This needs... well... no, that means that they're trying to... so, just double everything. Okay. So... you're essentially saying the bishop's worth 5 and this is worth 6. What's your queen's pricing? 21? So, you're saying it doesn't really matter where you put it, it's worth 10? Okay. A little bit more than 10, actually. I'll buy that. 12, you're saying it's worth 6. Again, moved it in. Okay, that checks. 10, you're saying it's worth 5. That's a little much. Yeah. So bishops are great on the corner, don't get me wrong, but I don't think this is ideal. Reaver costs 3. Yeah, I have 77 out of 80. Spearman. Move or attack, attack only, promotes to Legionnaire. What do my pawns promote to? Bishop. Gross. Promotes to Berserker. Move only, attack only. So this is already just better than pawn. Well, mostly. Well, let's see. I rearranged things. So where's my weaknesses? This isn't covered now. Let's at the very least put an Axeman here and an Axeman here. Swordsman. Move or attack. Attack only. Move from starting position. Promotes to Warrior. Okay. And those cost 1. That's not bad. I would say... So from attacks on the side, it only moves... Oh, it can move and attack forward. On average, it's about a pawn piece. These cost 0. It's going to have more total squares most of the time. I definitely want these two to be pawns. But I also want more center control. So my swordsman needs to be able to get in there too. So I'm going to replace one of these with a swordsman. And having those be swordsmen will also allow one of my rooks to activate really immediately. Warrior costs 7. Okay, so you are back row only. Okay. 7, you're saying? I guess that checks. Do I want... Yeah, I want you queenside, I think. Move or attack. Attack only on the second one, Spearman. I think I want these 3 to stay pawns just for center openings. My Axeman's this for defense. Well, I could absolutely put something a little bit stronger on the sides. But basically I'm saying that my Spearmans are never going to move into the center. And Berserker. It's a rook with some extra shit. I should probably be using those. Right now I don't really feel like I want to utilize my knights all that much, but I need them for opening stuff. Well, by default, you should always put your weakest unit you're forced to use for frontline on the side, right? Because it is going to go down in strength based on the fact that it can't attack off to the side. Oh. Army profile. Interesting. So it's saying my weak point on attack is jumping pieces getting to the bishop. That shouldn't be too much of an issue. Reaver. Oh, this is a front line. Move or attack, attack only. Oh yeah, absolutely this should be a Reaver then. Oh, is it too much? Hold on. Oh, no, this is exactly 80. Yeah, save army. Okay, so they're using normal chests in normal positions. I'm using my shit. And I get to be white. Yeah. Jesus fucking Christ. Is there any way I can turn off all of these weird reds? I mean, I guess. This UI, it looks pretty from the outset, but I am not happy with the appearance. What is this? Oh, this is point values? That one's 80, that one's 77 for black. Value, move only, attack only, move from starting position. Okay. If I click on a piece and hold it, the square gets larger where it could move, which is a good indicator. Okay, I know this UI made sense to somebody, but I am not buying it. Having this be a rook really hurts some things. Also, the bot apparently gives 0 fucks about openings, so maybe I shouldn't care either. That's not so bad. It has chosen to lock down the center. What's this line? Seriously, what's this line? The fuck? Visually cluttered UI. Oh, and by locking it down that way, I accidentally locked down my swordsman. That's my bad. I shouldn't have done that. It'll be fine. Okay. Interesting. Still so gross. I see. So what needs to not be here is the background tiles and the flashing. Most of these background tiles, if they were gone, it would help. This line is an elegant solution. It's showing, hey, this piece moved, it attacks here. Ta-da! It's not bad at all, right? This piece moved, it protects here. But, god damn, you know? Interesting. Well, I think I should actually start achieving the Fen Shadow that my setup was made for. Knight there protects everything. Okay. Okay. So the piece retreated. This swordsman, axeman thing going on here is devastating. bot keeps sacrificing pieces in weird ways. God, how do I... Is there a way to customize this UI a little bit? Jesus. Can I just remove the squares from the background of this? Oh. It's almost making me sick. The closed center really locked down my bishops. And because I think that closed center is going to be a big deal a lot of the time, I probably shouldn't run bishops. And so I found the piece I'm going to be replacing. Especially since it's a little overpriced at a value of 10, I'm absolutely going to swap these for something else. Okay. I'm stupid, but not too stupid. Because I still have this. Nice. Yeah, you could take that pawn if you want to, bud. But it's going to end very poorly for you if you do. Okay, Axeman. I said it would end poorly for you. Apparently you weren't listening. Well, let's do this first. Maybe I'm the one who messed up here. I'm not entirely sure. Okay. So I don't like Axeman because being able to attack forward is very important for breakthroughs. It's good for defense, but I'm not worried about defense. I'm basically doing this game to try to get the feel for something. They didn't end passant. Okay. I think I'm going to do very well for myself by sacrificing this bishop. My opponent didn't like that so much, and actually... Okay. Okay. You want a repetition, bud? Yes, you do. You don't. Okay. Alright. Oh, god damn it. Stop! Fucker. Fine, now we can repetition, bitch. What the hell? What was that? What just happened? Okay, so I start with this number. What does this do? Nothing. Reset. Hold on. First of all, I want to brawl the fuck out of these. Where's my big boy? Yeah, there he is. Berserker. Now I'm at 75 of 80. Mover attack, attack only. I don't like the Axeman so much anymore. I almost wish this was a pawn. Well, no, it's just better than a pawn most of the time. And the Berserker's probably a better piece than an Axeman. Oh yeah, this is a... Where is it? This is a Berserker. Yeah, that's a better piece than a fucking Bishop. It's very short range, but I absolutely am down for it. Warrior, Berserker... Okay. Oh, I have another Berserker. Okay. Berserker, Berserker, Pawn, Axeman, Knight. Absolutely keeping the Knights there. Rooks there. King, Queen. Yep. And then... This has to be a backline unit. Could I move this? No, I want the Knights here. I would rather have the Knights here than the Bishop in the corner. So what do I do with the last of my morale? Is the Spearman going to be better somewhere? No, I want those pawns. I wish this was a Spearman. That would make my... Or a Swordsman. I want more Swordsmen. Can I get more of those? Yeah, let's save this. How do I leave? That's a UI question. That's a UI question if I ever saw one. Oh. Undo. Oh, okay. I understand my interface a bit better. Yeah. Berserker. Berserker. This warrior's interesting. But I think I'd rather have the Berserkers than the warriors. Now my Axemen are basically... You? Oh. Did not know that I could just not have a piece there. Yeah, because my goal is going to be to close down the middle, march up the sides, and go in. So I'm going to be utilizing knights, using pawns in the middle to close down the board. And in that closed board state, the warrior would be really nice. It's definitely stronger than the knight. And not by a whole heap and lot. Swordsman is probably my favorite piece so far. And it works really well with my Axemen. Like, if I had a Swordsman here, I would be very happy with this. But I kind of want to just have better pawns. That'd be nice. Oh, okay, so I have 5,000. Basic premium ultra crate costs 50 blood. I don't have any blood. This is one unit. Okay. Oh. Huh. What's this piece? Poison Mage. Poison enemy unit, destroy it in 3 turns. Immune to poison, move only. There, unblockable. Teleport, again, it doesn't kill things. Yeah, this piece sucks ass. Oh, it costs 5. Yeah, the game acknowledges it sucks ass, too. And let me guess. Yep, backline only. Not down. I wanted another swordsman, but no. I also want to upgrade the shit out of my pawns, swordsman, and axeman. I think, to be honest, I'm not going to change my backline all that much from this. Spearmen suck. Okay. Well, yeah, let's try a game. Oh, look, I actually have a game. Yeah, let's start here. Where are you? Nexus, value 0. Ability target. Teleport ability target to this empty location. Teleport unit to ability target. Oh, so you get in front of it and you can teleport around. Okay. 3 rooks. There's a knight that started in the corner. A couple of bishops. This is all rooks and bishops and knights. What are you? Princess. Move only. Oh, there's a time limit on my turn. Okay. Yeah, we'll go ahead and start here. Keep it simple. Where are you? Militia. Yep. I understand why you're using that piece. That's a hell of a piece. Beacon. What the hell? What the hell? Move only. Promotes the queen. Begins the game enchanted for 1 turn, becoming immune to melee attacks. Promotes... Okay, so basically this is here to try to come around. So right now it won't matter. That's just a pawn to be a pawn. Well, shit. Where a pawn can be a pawn. Huh. Well, I want to uptrade with the militia. They only value the militia at 1? The fuck? And it promotes to knight. Okay. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. What the hell? Okay. What are you? Oh, I see. I understand. Huh. Yeah, this is going here. About to fuck you up. Okay. You reinforce. A little bit. Well, let's start. Go for it, bud. Okay. Interesting. Check. Extra interesting. Okay, so there's something weird going on with morale. Okay. Oh, you get a lot of coins from a single game. Okay. Well, I'm going to get more of those clan packs. Yeah. Let's grab me another one. Clan box. Bye. Warrior, warrior, axeman. Oh, ninja. What do you do? Berserker. Okay, warrior, warrior. Damn it, I was hoping for a swordsman. And then this is my main one. Alright, ninja. Ninja, what do you do? Unblockable mover, attack their mover. Ooh, that's a damn good piece. It's a range 3. Hold up. Let me visualize this shit for a sec. Okay, so that is exactly 8 squares across. So my goal needs to be able to... Where do I put it to be able to check the enemy king from the front? So I want to be able to get to that square, which is after a jump from that rank. So I want him in the corner where this berserker is. So I'm going to put this ninja here. Damn it, it costs 81. Is there an axeman? Or can I just replace one of my axemen with a pawn? Yeah, I'll put a pawn where this guy is. Perfect. Yeah. This is going to be a hell of a thing. I just have this barrage set up. Okay. Yeah. Oh, bonus. Claim. Oh, an extra 3,000. Nice. That heavily, this heavily feeds back into the gambling thing, but it's a bunch of free stuff, so it's not an issue. What are you, bomber? Mover attack, unblockable teleport all the way back. On melee death, destroy the attacker. On kill, destroy self. What the fuck? Oh. Seems gimmicky. Has no way to change angle or really reattack. Yeah, this is just a gimmick. Bomber Plus or Bomber Plus Plus might be worth something, but not in its current form. Oh, bonus unlocked. Extra 3,000. How much? Yeah, that should be enough for... No, it's not. I'm gonna keep doing practice until I can get, like... I want to be able to have 100 points. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, you're right. I'll fix the cam stuff. This one. Edit. And then let's move this up here. Actually, let's put it... what's a good spot for this? Yeah, right over the timer's still good. That should do. And then I'm going to edit this one and name it Gameplay CEO. Alright, question. Is there a way for me to fix my UIs so it's not fucking me? Because I'm really getting tired of looking at all these red and blue squares. Interesting. Okay. You're a spearman, right? There's a bishop going here. My ninja technically has that covered, but it won't if I move my ninja like I want to. Could always just... No, Axeman's better back. Yeah, let's block the diagonal. Okay. Oh, I see. It's supposed to be red to stop you from, disable safety danger grid. Thanks. Oh, is it already up here? Attack zone. Yeah, and that should be enough, because I understand being able to see where your opponent moves. But I don't need to have that for my shit. Okay. How do I hide that? Anyways, my opponent is still playing the game, of course. Move or attack. Attack only. So I need to somehow get this spearman gone. These militia stop me from advancing very well. I could always just do this. And then I cover my ass. Let's do this first. And then push. Simple shit. Easy day. I missed that. That's annoying. What? Why? Am I playing a computer? Anyways. I probably am. Okay, you got to stack your bitches. Big whoop. That's not... What the fuck is my opponent doing? Playing quickly. Gives you about a minute per move. That's reasonable. Also, by just swapping which spot they put the king on, they threw off my ninjas. Didn't realize that they could do that, so that means that I want another ninja where my berserker is. So that I can still set up the thing that I was trying to set up. Okay, so you're there, you're there. So these two are targeting? That's annoying still. It's also really hard for my berserkers to get into the game. There might be an obvious way for me to bust through, but I'm not seeing it straight off. I'm still gonna do this on... Oh, no, that's a move I need to do. Re-centralize my swordsman. There's a spear. Why? Oh, yeah, it's saying I'm targeting there. Oh. Is it? That's interesting. What's targeting this? Oh, nothing. Oh, this is a militia... No, it's just a normal militia. Let's just trade that down. I already have an advantage. Okay. Enemy rook was completely undefended a few turns ago. Yeah, I also don't think the enemy target grid is perfect. Here, anyways. I'm grabbing another clan box because I really want another swordsman. Ooh, I got the other ninja I wanted too. What are you, samurai? Paladin? Hold on. I need to figure out what these paladin and samurai do. Samurai. Move or attack. Trigger. Enemy unit instantly attacks this target at start of your turn. What the hell does that mean? Because I know you're here, main GI. What does it mean when it says enemy unit instantly attacks this target at start of your turn? Do you know? Right now its movement is kind of meh. Oh. So if there is a unit there, it will attack it on the next turn? And it's still melee, right? So it captures it, or does it capture without moving? Okay. That's... So you use your turn for something that's not guaranteed. Oh, and you still get your normal turn after that. But it's still not guaranteed, and if the enemy moves that piece, you lose a turn. Basically. So really, this is a forward bishop. What's it promote to? Ninja? That's pretty good. Anyways. Because of my army's point limitation, I don't have another rook at the moment. And a queen costs a lot for what it is. But it's still worth it. Would I rather have... Math. Well, because you spent your turn... Oh, does it do that automatically? You don't have to, like, target it? It will move no matter what? Yeah, it says trigger, so it does it automatically. I thought you had to spend your turn doing the thing. That's actually pretty good, then. Your opponent might be able to use it against you sometimes. What I really want is more swordsmen. Is it better than axemen? Yeah, it is. Right now I'm using axemen to make sure I have everything defended properly. Yeah, I just didn't understand the piece very well. Okay, I'm not changing anything. Upgrade units. What's this do? Oh, okay. You have met the upgrade requirements. Do not upgrade at this point. Why? Because I don't have more than 8 of something? And it would spend pawns that potentially could be in my army? And it increases the cost. Okay. So I want more than 8 pawns before I start upgrading them. So I want like... that is tedious, but not too bad. It's a fun little game. Well, it's not even a little game. This is a fun game. Oh, 2 rubies. Those are the first 2 rubies I ever got. 2149. Oh, bonus. Sure. Another 3,000. Still saving for another 75. Right now, my strategy is to just keep buying the clan box because I know what units there are in there, and I have certain good things that I want out of it. I can also, like, straight buy these. Oh. Interesting. Huh. Going for clan box is good. Yeah, it is. Because, from what I understand, after reading through them, like, for example, the one mage that I have, Poison Mage. I think it's Poison Mage? Yeah, it's Poison Mage. Poison Mage is terrible. Let's be honest. Who uses Poison Mage? And why? Why? If Poison Mage had a trigger ability to poison stuff, yeah, sure. 100%. But as it is, no. Absolutely not. And there's probably more stuff like that. Clan Box, these are predictable but powerful. It says it specializes in close range combat and defense, busting through the enemy. What's the main reason you end up using Poison Mage sometimes, main? I still don't fully understand. Anyways, let's go ahead and can I get to the point where I can have 100 points rather than just 80 just by doing practice games? Because I don't want to jump into ranked with just an 80-point army. Okay. That's not bad, then. I'll still do another practice game. Oh, this is the opponent with the princess again. Yeah, I remember this. Same basic opening. Oh, this is an archer. That's different. Move only, move from starting position, range, destroy target. Oh, that is... gross. Not terrible, though. Yeah, I have this opportunity. I want to get rid of that. This is valued at 0? Yeah, sure. Check. Oh. This is going to be fun. Easiest one of my life. Okay. For free kill nuance? That's right, because when you poison a piece, it doesn't move, right? I see. I see what the use is. Yep, I'm above. Clan box again, please. Where's my swordsman? There it is. That's what I wanted. Still don't have any militia, unfortunately. Pawns are much more of a liability to play in CEO. Why do you say that? Oh, because they can get stuck in one spot and just die for free? Yeah, I hear that. Alright, so my idea initially, right, was to try to get as much centralization as possible. So I'm going to go here, throw another pawn here, and put another swordsman here. And I am, to do that, I am dropping my axemen, but I get more centerboard play this way. Because I can throw my swordsman immediately into the middle. And because I moved that, I actually want the knights in the corners. And it doesn't matter in this case. But this will actually let my berserker get into the game. Because I really haven't been able to utilize my berserker well up to this point because of positioning. It was positioned terribly. I'm early on. I'm going to throw people off. Later on, it'll throw people off more the other way. Can I go here? Yeah, I can. I could put my king anywhere. Holy shit. Start king in the corner. Fuck. Why wouldn't I do that? Well, not the corner. Here. And... oh, that's why. That's why I wouldn't do that. Because that actually... people having that idea is why bishops have strength. Okay, yeah, I'm going to keep my king centralized. Fuck that. That is an idea. Why not throw the rook in the middle so that I don't trade down as easily? Yeah. I still have my ninja tactics. Oh. But I don't have my knights getting into the middle as easily as before. Opening up my rooks early hasn't been nearly as useful. What costs 0 that I have? If anything. Pawns. King, of course. Because it's so bad, why can't you just start the game without a king? I mean, if you could start game without king, you would just be down 24 morale or however much it is right at the start of the game and start to, suffer. And on another note... wait, yeah, paladins. Move or attack, swap places with ally, cost 9. Is this a frontline unit? No, it's a backline. Huh. Anyways. Well, if I have to go through ranked, I'm going to go through ranked. Well, apparently he had enough questions to make it a tip. Last patch was on June 7th? That's not bad. Okay, where's this king, first of all? Right there? Perfect. Almost. I actually would have preferred if he was right here. Lots of rooks. What are you? Harpy? Oh, what the fuck? It's only valued at 12? This thing with that, it's a teleporting rook, is the same value as this rook. Okay, well, it's only a range for... Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, this is a very small time constraint. Jesus. Blocking me from doing that, which was the obvious. Alright. Now, pawn pushes and I get to move this guy in the center. No. Okay, what did you do? Sylph. He's playing push army. That's gross. Screw you and your push army. Okay. What is wrong with this? Okay, I'm obviously fighting the bot. There's no way a person is doing this. Interesting. I actually really like the Sylph due to that reason. Starting without king has been used as a meme punishment instead of banning people in this game. I love it. That's some good irony. Alright, let's do the entire point of my setup. Honestly, I want to be a swordsman main. Is that... Did he move his... Oh, he moved the Sylph out of the way. Okay. I could just... not. I get center board control. What do you get? Suffering. Check. Yeah, the Sylph is a really nice piece. I'm probably just going to run Sylphs as my... Well, no, I can't just run Sylphs. I would love to. It probably fixes a lot of your nuance problems in your army. Check to start with. King moves. Alright, so what's targeting this square? Not the princess, not the Sylphs. Not the bishop. The hell? Am I missing something? Oh, it can push me back. And it's a ranged thing. May as well just kill it. Oh. Check. Oh, the bishop's targeting this square. Unfortunately, you can't see it well in the game, but Sylph's upgrading passive involves 8 units. Sylph turns into Air Elemental. Let me do the... this is actually... nice. Hmm. Air Elemental. I want to know what an Air Elemental does. Where are you? Oh, this is how many armies I have stored. Okay. Do you have in-game Ruby to Sylph conversion unlocked? It's in shop, left tab. Yeah, I have Ruby to coin. So should I just do that? So I would lose 5 rubies and gain a bunch of coin? What's wrong? Yeah, it does exactly what you think it does. Perfect. Which means I'm going to grab a couple more clan boxes. More swordsmen, thank fuck. Alright. What are you? Legionary? Moves there, moves in, captures there. Are you a frontliner? Probably not. Yeah, swordsmen and militia are currently my faves for frontliners. Warriors, easy. And I still have more, so grab another clan box. Another swordsman. Good, good. More berserkers. The berserker I have has been kind of underwhelming in its uses. It's still valued at 8, which is probably a little low for what it is. It's really a late game piece, but late game doesn't seem to happen at the moment. Okay. So, if I drop a berserker, right? I almost think I would rather it was a knight, maybe? Or bishop. What do I have? If I make it a warrior, I can start running more soldiers. Wish I had more rooks. That'd be awesome. I have 5 berserkers. Yeah, warrior's pretty good. I don't know if you already know, but the basic boxes in game are actually decent buys, and premium is not. Noted. No, I don't know. This is literally my first time playing this game. Now warrior is there. Keeping pawns up the middle, swordsman on the side. Got a ninja. Well, I think I would almost rather this was here. Right? No. This is better. But I do want another swordsman. Where do I want another swordsman? It's going to be one of my side guys. Well, it'd be more worth it to change. I would... Ideally, my entire front line would be. I'm just nitpicking where I should start. Let's do this one because this is the side my queen is on. So pushing into the queen line and immediately on my double barrage down these two ranks is probably a good call. Yeah, this is stronger than what I just had. The basic, premium, and ultra contains all pieces, including clan arcane forest pieces. Knights are in that pool as well. Okay. And then, so you're talking about this. So basic is good. Don't worry about buying premium. And then, is ultra worth it then? Cost 50 rubies. Yeah, it's probably worth it. It would have to be if it costs 50 rubies, right? Anyways, let's grab some stuff. Ultra crates are worth it, but it's more for late progression. Ooh, got a bug. What do you do? Spider. Move only magic poison enemy unit, destroying it in 3 turns. Moves as diagonal to 2, promotes to arachnid. Well, it's a double move, and it's always a double move. It has a promotion. It costs 0. I'm probably going to start running this immediately. Yeah. That's a good call. Alright. Let's jump into another ranked game. Okay. They're running a princess. There's a sylph here. A bunch of knights. What are you? Thunder Mage! Pay 1 magic after 4 turns. Turn any enemy unit in the marked location is destroyed. So you summon the thunder in advance and then things. Oh, its movement is gross and weird. And so is its thunder spots. God damn it. Oh, I can check my opponent immediately. For no reason. Well, they didn't stop me from doing this, so I'm going to go ahead and do this. Why does this square say it's targeted? Oh yeah, just the pawn. Simple shit, easy day. King's not in the right spot for a ninja attack yet. Just double check. Pawn there. Oh, their queen's on this side, but the princess is blocking it. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. It's still just the pawn. Opponent does not care about that. Got another ninja, that's good. Got another spearman. Just checking my piece counts. I have more swordsmen, but... Ooh, I have an 81 total now. Hold on. These two should stay pawns. That's the plan. This one... Honestly, I would be happier if this was a swordsman. But let's make this the swordsman first. The idea is just to launch an all-out assault on this side. So, eventually most, if not all of these will be swordsmen. But I want to keep these pawns. I'm not really utilizing my knights. They're kind of just sitting here. So I think I would replace my knights with warriors if given the opportunity. Anyways. I've been white every time. Oh, what the fuck is going on here? Hold on. Wizard, move attacker, swap places with ally. Okay. That's annoying as fuck. Alright. I understand. We're going here. That's all pawns. Knights, a couple rooks. Okay. They're trying to kind of stop that, but not really trying all that hard. Okay. So they're using the opportunity to push the queen I'm obviously going to block with swordsman. Okay. My opponent has made a grave mistake. Sure, we'll start here. Yeah, we'll just go here. Not a big deal. My opponent's getting a lot more time than I thought they would. They allowed my pawn to progress too much. You had a blitz token activated last time? What does that mean? What's a blitz token? $2,500. It automatically turns on and refreshes once every hour. It gives coins if you play with it on. Oh, nice. Well, first things first. Give me that coin. Give me a bunch of clan boxes, please. Is it just lucky because it has the ninja in it? Sweet. Okay. More swordsmen, please. This is ideal piece. This is like nice. It's able to move quickly across the board, 2 squares the whole time at base. It captures forward, moves forward, able to easily break through and bust through walls. And they cover each other. Swordsman is a fantastic piece. This is well set. Anyways. Give me another. Ooh, I have so many ninjas. Honestly, just ninjas and swordsmen could be an entire army, and I would not feel bad. I don't think I would be lacking anything. Every single piece I have would be a mating piece. What's the total count on that? 7 times 13? So 70 plus 21 is already 91. Plus 8, it would be exactly 99. I could do it. Swordsmen and ninjas. And I'm assuming 1 swordsman plus in order to fill it out. That would be fantastic. You can move things around a bit. I wonder what the downside of doing that type of thing is. Anyways, I still have coin. Give me more of these. And now I can't get any more. View collection. I'm still at 81. Return to title. At some point when you have a lot of these, you should check the upgrades for your clan pieces. One sec, let me look at this. Like, I have 10 berserkers. and 20 spearmen. It keeps giving me spearmen. Alright, let's look at, like the Berserker I could upgrade and not feel bad. Warrior I definitely want to upgrade. It costs 5 warriors for 1 warrior plus. And yeah. Okay, so now I have a warrior plus. And Spearman Plus can finally move to the side, making Spearman not a terrible piece. Not as much of a terrible piece, at least. Spearman Plus is actually halfway decent. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, the upgrade system is not that bad at all. I'm not really suffering at all for this. I haven't lost a game yet, but I'm assuming the bot just kind of isn't the best. So I'm assuming that all the revenue for this game comes from in-game purchase. You can connect your Discord, or does that link just open the Discord? I've been white every single time still. King's here. My ninja placement is not fantastic for king there. Oh, there's a cap of 4 per champion. Any tier counts against the cap, so you cannot play ninja spam plus swordsman only. You need to play 4 ninja and 2 other champions. Then my ninjas would be on the sides, swordsmen along the line, and then just rooks and queens in the middle. Ah, but that would go over count. Okay. In any case, I still need to make a move. Yeah, there's no reason not to do this at the moment. Okay, opponent's not really dealing with that. What the oh! Hey. Path is attack only. Moves there, move only there. Huh. That's interesting. Not bad interesting, just interesting. And you are the teleporty bitch. Princess Basilisk? So what's targeting here? Just militia? Yeah, this is more than fine. Okay. I'm stupid. But I'm even dumber than I thought. This will be the first game I lose because I did not realize they had a knight there. Oh, I can't draw arrows. That's unfortunate. I just sacrificed my queen for free. Hold on. What do you do? Undyne. Move or attack. Forward. Move only. Diagonal. Push one space away and freeze it for 2 turns. It's reasonable. Okay. Yeah, I should have lost that game. Straight up. I blundered my queen for free. I should have lost that game. Well, hold on. It's 10 more seconds. What do I think about the Legionary? One moment. Do I have one? Okay, another Berserker. I do. Move only, attack only costs 9. Hold on. Why does it cost 9 when Warrior, which is the same strength-ish, costs 7? Am I missing something here? No, I'm not. These are the same strength. Why does Warrior cost 2 less than Legionary? This is hopelessly overpriced. Sure, like Warrior is underpriced. This should really cost 8. Absolutely, this should cost 8. Because think of it this way: a King Mover is worth 3, which we will just double standard piece evaluation to think about it. If a King Mover would be worth 3, and it's not really affected in that regard on placement, so it can't go up in value like a Bishop, Queen, or Rook can, it obviously, it's just worth 6 in these points. So if it's worth 6, same-ish as a knight, then adding an extra rook movement to that, to 1, because, okay, here's another way to think about it. A rook would normally be worth 5, but because you can centralize it, it bumps up to 6 here, so 12. A queen to 2, so a legionary that is able to capture to all those squares, is normally worth 5. And removing its ability to move to all of those spots doesn't drop it down by half a pawn. That's what it's saying that you lose by losing the movement. Not only that, but because it has a range that matters, it is stronger in the middle than it would be, say, here. Like, you don't lose anything on warrior, really, by having it on the side. But it gets stronger in the middle. I don't know. This needs to cost 8. This needs to cost 8. Both of these need to cost 8. Warrior costs too little, Legionary costs too much. In this game's 6 cost King Melee units are King Melee with a small upside. I know why it costs 9. It's because the Rook costs 12. And the halfway point. But you can't really think of the Rook as costing 12 in your math when the Rook costs 12 because it can be centralized. You need to treat the Rook in your math when you're creating your peace point values with the Rook at 10. And then up it based on how well that piece can centralize and synergize. So baseline Rook would be 10, but it needs to be a little bit more because you can throw it in the middle to support your pawns and start an attack on the king. Basically, you set up a king barrage and just go for it. I don't know. Well, I do know I'm a game designer who is working on a major chess variant. But yeah, this is overcosted. I'm basically just going to go until I get tired. I need to make sure I can be up at 3 p.m.? Okay. Yeah, I'm listening to your story, main. What the fuck? That's a lot of purple units. Legionary plus. Interesting. It became overpowered and spammed. And why isn't Warrior currently overpowered and spammed? At 7. I guess the comparison is if you have a lot of king movers, you're going to end up with a lot of value. Anyways, this is still my opening. I don't understand what my opponent's army does just yet. They're using bombers. Interesting. Well, my one boys... They're spending turns. Ninja... They have a ninja in the middle. Where's their king? Here? Do I have a good ninja setup? What are you? Sylph plus plus... Sylph plus, hostage plus. On death, your opponent loses 10 morale. If caught between 2 adjacent enemy champions, hostage is rescued. And your opponent gains 3 morale. Magic immune, trigger immune. Okay. I'm still gonna centralize. Okay, so he moved the ninja out. He's not obviously targeted anything in a broken way. Warrior plus. Knight plus. How much does Warrior plus cost? 8? Yeah, 10 cost for range 2 queen is exactly where that piece should be. That was where I did all my math. I guess the attack is really, really something, huh? So I'm going to capture here. No, I'm not. Oh, fuck, that's a ridiculously short time. Why is the ninja going for my right side? It's probably still just the bot being the bot. The bombers are actually surprisingly hard to deal with. I lost on time because it was like a 2-minute thing. I wasn't here for a blitz game. I would rather have played a 10-minute game. Got another ninja. So there's a limit on 4 on your champions. So that means if you can't have more than 4 of any champion, then that significantly increases how quickly you can plus them. Because the thing with this game is, from what I can tell, your point values are actually a little bit too large, or too small, I mean. You probably would want to double everything's point value so that you can more accurately adjust everything, because a lot of the discovery you can find, it's still... You're going to be able to, across 8 pieces, potentially gain half a pawn here or there in strength, and then you end up 4 pawns up from a player who doesn't. And that's just min-maxing a little bit, not counting synergies. So, in order to minimize that, you don't want to be up a pawn. Or, yeah, you don't want a player to be up more than a pawn against another, and you have a total of 15 pieces, and you only doubled the point value comparisons compared to normal chess. You probably want actually to multiply all the points by 4 to really give you the fine-tuning you want with this type of game. Because your point values are going to be so out there. Yeah, they're going to be inaccurate. And I'm not saying that it's wrong. No, I'm saying it's specifically inaccurate. So you're either going to be too high or too low on basically every piece with this point set. Oh, my bad. Buy extra rubies? No. Box. Which is probably why the problem that came up with Legionnaire did. Bronze box, 700. Nice. What did I get? I wasn't paying enough attention because I was too busy talking. I have a Warrior Plus. Well, since I can do that, let me go to upgrades. That's a frontliner. That's a frontliner. That would be 4, so I still would have 8. Yeah, absolutely gonna do that. Requires 3. No, not going to do that. Are you a frontline? No, you're not. How do I... Where does it tell me if a piece... Yeah, champion, down here. So, yes. Samurai needs to say... Warrior, absolutely. You're a minion. Minion. Minions require 5. In my opinion, the intuitive of 100 cost is worth the lack of fine-tuning. Developer had a post about their thoughts on it. Disagree. Hard disagree. But that's just me. Because at the end of the day, 100 points is just a number. And 400, which is what I'm recommending, wouldn't be that unintuitive. Not gonna do that one again. Yeah, that's all the ones I wanted to do. Turn to army. So I should have 2 warrior pluses now. That costs 1 more. Nice. Still would rather this be another swordsman, so I am going to see if I have one. Did I use all my swordsmen? Shouldn't have. Where are you? There it is. Okay. Warrior plus only costs 8 with that movement? Although it is interesting that the attack square is more valuable than the movement square. That is something that I haven't had broken down. Because that's what you can gather from that little tidbit that you told me. Because honestly, 8 would be perfect if you assume that a movement square and an attack square are worth the same. But if you don't, then... Well, it's obvious. It's actually really obvious. Think about it. A piece that could move anywhere on the board, but only moved, would be worth very little. It would still be worth something. It's a useful piece to have for tactics, for blocking, for keeping things alive when they normally wouldn't. And it would still be worth something. In fact, it would be worth about... I want to say in this value about 6, maybe 3, somewhere between 3 to 6 on this. But something that could attack anywhere on the board, teleporting, would be worth everything because it just instantly kills the enemy king. So if you think about it that way, then yes, the attack is worth more than just the movement. But you need the movement to position for the attacks due to geometry. So moving... Okay. So I'm going to skew my estimates now mentally. Because I haven't dealt a lot other than pawns and Barolina pawns with pieces that have different movements and captures. Most pieces that I deal with have both in my game and in others, the exceptions being normal pawns and Barolina pawns. So it's interesting. Yeah, is there anything else in the core 5 in Titan's Battalion that has a capture only or movement only? No, it's just pawns and Barolina pawns. Alright. Meanwhile, this game heavily uses that. The Reaver. Oh, fuck. That was... Where is it? I'm going to recognize this movement on the left. There it is. Reaver. Move or attack. Attack only. This is a minion, right? The orthogonal is worth more than the diagonal. And the orthogonal king mover... The problem is it's slow. I'm saying a normal king mover should be worth 6. The fact that this is a minion is what scares me. But the problem is with minions, you actually want to keep your cost as low as possible on your minions so that you can have more powerful power pieces and have fodder. Because if all of your minions cost 0 and 1 and all of your opponent's minions cost more than that, and the trades are bound to happen, you're going to get the up trades. And that is a meta thing. Which is probably why the Reaver only costs 3. But you could just throw it on the side and be fine. Because a minion on the side is much less likely to trade down. It's probably going to survive towards the end game. But at the same time, you're also minimizing its impact and ability. Like, for example, right now, where did it go? I want to replace this knight with this Reaver. Because I want to maintain my front line. It's still a little undercosted, though. Probably 4. It's also slow, which is something you don't want in... Because the thing with frontliners, minions, you also want them to be able to get into the center of the board as fast as possible. So that's why I like Swordsman so much, is basically by running Swordsman, I have a full line that can get into the middle, move and attack forward, they protect each other, right? We went over this. I would say that the Reaver is appropriately statted for a minion, if not a little understatted. And what's throwing me off here is the pawn costing 0. The fact that the pawn costs 0 kind of undercuts a lot of this idea. I also don't think the pawn should cost 0 fundamentally. Every unit should cost something, otherwise you're going to be causing problems in your calculations. Yeah. And because there is potential strategic importance to doing something like not having a piece there and going down and just having champions. That should be a legitimate strategy, but because pawns cost 0, it isn't. So for game balance purposes, there are certain decisions that have been made and kept to, which make the game unable to reach a quote-unquote perfect balance, like I'm trying to achieve with Titan's Battalion, but it is possible to achieve if you upped everything to 400 made the pawns cost, in that case, 4. And in this case, the pawns should cost 1. And therein lies the problem. On a 100-point scale, pawns cost less than half of a point. Which is why they are defaulted down to 0. And it doesn't give you the back and forth, I'm going to use this word incorrectly because this is CEO and everyone keeps using this word like a meme, but the nuance of being able to fine-tune the pawn. Yeah. Honestly, I probably should be running Reaver. But I'm prioritizing getting the swordsman. Well, what can I drop? My knight costs too much. I don't want my knight. Particularly, I don't want my knight on my non-attacking side. Oh, but it would be... If I had one more swordsman, I would be willing to replace the pawn in front of my king with that. This knight is meh. Is there anything else? Like, this costs 6. You cost 5? Poison mage? No. Well, that's an idea. Hold on. Yeah, I'm going to get more use out of this piece than I will that, and that lets me swap my last swordsman. Nice. Yeah, you see, at this point, what does Reaver Plus and Reaver Plus Plus look like? Is that more attack onlys on the forward? You could just whisper it to me on Twitch. I'm also, here, I'll find you on the Discord real quick. There. I DM'd you a period. The page link because it's censored in chat. Oh. I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say that yeah. Interesting. Oh, back to the game. Is there anything else that I have that's around 5 cost before I go? Yeah, but I clicked on the link and it was just the pikeman. Oh, I clicked on the image on accident. Oh, they're not alphabetical. God damn it. There you are. So the really nice one is Reaver++. But even then, it never gives you that forward movement, which is what you want for your center line. King in the castling square, so the normal knight square, with 3 Reavers in front of it, would be really difficult to deal with. And it would be... yeah. And just like we stated earlier, you gain a lot more from an attacking square than you do from a movement square. So Reaver Plus is even more understated on points. Oh, I didn't know that. Thank you. So yeah, King in the Knight Square with 3 Reaver Pluses in front of it is a hell of a defense. But it would fail heavily to something like Hoplites. Oh, hey, Scorpion. No, I don't mind. We'll jump into one. I've been exploring this. I'm also willing to play Mad Chess or Titan's Battalion if you want to do either of those. Militia's strong. I don't know what its point value is yet, though. Ow. Yeah, return to title. How do I, by the way, how do I play a game against a player I know? Militia's 1 cost on death penalty 4. Okay. What the fuck is that? Banshee. Unblockable move attack, swap places with ally. That's a champion. Unblockable teleport. Oh. Okay. It's almost a filler piece, because it doesn't capture it all. Cost 8? Why? Oh, does not block movement. Okay, I see. Because it's see-through. So you have a one-way shield. So the idea is you throw the Banshee in the back line, swap it with one of your soldier units, your minions, and then attack through it with a rook or something. Okay. Mind playing a game against me. Go to begin combat. Friendly duel, no rewards. Yeah. Oh, either player? Yeah, no. I'm confused as to the point of Banshee, but I'm assuming the Banshee Plus extends the yellow, not the purple. In which case it actually becomes useful. So SCORPIONE ORZION number 3991. You're at 86? Okay. What are you running? Archers? Makes sense. Why in the middle? Okay. King there. What are you? Vampire? Mover attack. Attack only. Hold on. 10 minutes, that's good. The block will transform into bat and fly to location. On kill, opponent loses such and such. Okay. Banshee. Or Basilisk. Petrify. Promotes to Dragon. Of course, the Harpy. Jesus, fuck. Is there any point in running Rook over Harpy? It's just... something tells me. Oh, it's targeting. Okay. What are you? Harpy cannot attack directly next to it. True. But you just push it into your target squares, and you get to pick where it goes. I don't see that as much of a downside, to be honest. Jesus Christ. Your thing with the green and the white and the blue, it looks badass. Scorpion, why have you put so much time into your thing? Was it worth it? Is it my turn? Am I missing something? What did you do? Oh well. What are you? Attack. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Well, actually, let's do this one. That's annoying, but not unreasonable. I see why you're running vampire, at least. Can I do this? That means that it's not going to be an archer capture. It's going to do that. That's a warrior. That's a dryad. King's in the corner. Nice. Yeah, so I'm going to push this on principle. You're going to capture, sacrifice a bit. You are running paladin and wizard, so apparently rearranging is important to you. And now, thanks to vampire, I cannot do much yet, but absolutely going to make this a problem for you. I found a problem with swordsmen. They're good out of the opening, but they... Yeah, kind of that. Wow. Impressive. Lots of little things I'm learning today. He's just offering a normal trade, though, so I don't have to worry about it too much. So that's the problem with swordsmen. They need something to support them on diagonals in order to be utilized properly. On the further pushes. Which is why I had so much success when I had more pawns and only a couple swordsmen, and then something else in the outset. Oh, the Dryad is on the move. Okay. This is still interesting. Petrificus totalis. Can I just... I can, can't I? Oh, this is what's stopping me. Which means I need to attack from the side. This is annoying. I'll tell you that. It is nice to play against an actual person for once. But I'm gonna kind of throw a wrench into your plans and ideas. I wish this was a pawn right now so bad. Yeah, these 4 units for me should stay pawns. At least for now. Oh. Alright. Okay. Now then. This is valued at 16. It's a little lower than... Well, that puts it at 8. That checks. And of course the paladin can swap with kings, right? Anyways, let's solve our middle of the board problems real quick. Because this needs to be resolved somehow. tired of it not be. Okay, so the poison is different from the movement. Hold on. This piece is hard to utilize. Some would even say unintuitive. Yeah, and then if I push there... cracks neck. Now I can push here. Oh, this one. I don't like Poison Mage. I regret putting this in. I wish I had a knight right now. Paladin and Wizard swapped? Okay. That's going to be a problem soon. Real soon. That's gonna happen. Basically no way to not. Oh, vampire. There's even more things going on here than I thought. Ah, Lord. Oh, I have to move 2. Again. Me wishing. Vampire backs off, as it should. Bitch. Oh. What the fuck? Hold on. Am I missing something? I'm not, am I? That's nice. That's real nice. Paladin? Okay. Okay. For you. What's a tree do? I guess we'll find out. Ah. Tree just represents its value being capped. Gotcha. It's attack only. Oh, that's why it's 16. Wish I knew more about the bat. It makes it hard to judge that. What's targeting this square? Not the dryad. Oh, the vampires. Okay. You know what? Let's, the warriors got that shit locked down. Let's move here for now. Nice. Oh, it jumps. Interesting. And it could transform any. Huh. It's a range attack? That's such an interesting piece. I'm not sure its value, though. Definitely makes my plan harder. Okay, you killed something. Interesting. And this ninja's out of place because you keep swapping sides. That checks. One thing I've found is my soldiers really disappointed me this game. Because I found their problem, and it's they cannot push into difficult situations very well in the middle of the board. Yeah, see, like, this just happened. Hi, wizard. Move, attack, or. It does all of them. It's just not... Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. And it's unblockable. That's why its value is 14. Yeah, that checks. I just... He's not locked. You're assuming the swordsman matters to me right now. I wish my swordsman could develop, but his best developing square is... This Archer Plus has been carrying this game hard. It's really difficult to deal with. That thing only has a value of 1. It should have more than that. You kidding me? Really? Okay, sure. I'll take it. I really wish this was a knight right now. Plus the fact that you're teleporting your king around has made it difficult. Because my strategy relied heavily on focusing where the king is and attacking it, as well as being able to gain control of the center. And both of those things are things that I could not do this game. As far as I could tell, it was a 1-rook trade. What the fuck? Oh, yeah. Fuck Poison Mage, dude. This orthogonal is the most inconvenient shit. I was trying it out. Wait a sec. Oh. And my swordsmen are so... God. Well, let's figure out how exactly I'm re-centralizing my ninja, because right now I just can't. I think I need to do this. But there is also ideas of going to the corner square and attacking here. But... Okay. Yeah, Poison Mage wasn't... I don't like its orthogonal spacing because it's hard to move to target anything orthogonally. You have to move your other pieces to where they're protected from it. The diagonal is fine, but the orthogonal is awful. I actually wish its range was 1 less, and the poison was the entire king movement, and then the 2 away were the jump spots. That would be better. You bitch. Actually, that's not that bad. I still get to do what I intended. Okay. Now then. Now that we're here, and my ninja is now fine, this is a long game for really stupid reasons. It may be double colorblind, but that doesn't matter because colorblind, it captures on every color just fine. Except its own. Yeah, it does have movement problems. It still would be easier to utilize. Anyways. Yep. That works, kind of. Anyways, let's get this pawn. What moved? Oh, the wizard moved. Thus protecting. That wizard. Wait. Wizard capture, rook capture. I still have to move my queen, unfortunately. What's targeting this square exactly? I don't understand. Yeah, what is targeting this square? Attack-wise. Oh, Harpy. Oh, that would have been better. I missed that. Now there's no way to go back and do it. Really? Oh. Now then, where the fuck was I? Ah, I was lamenting over how terrible that is. You're now targeting this with attack. You're threatening to push there. Ooh. Oh. Ooh? Uh-oh. Well, this... Yeah, it jumps. It jumps. Yeah, this will be fine. Oh, nope. No, I'm thinking of them like stronger embers, but in reality they're weaker. The range 1 move is probably the main thing that I wish they had. What the hell? Was that my piece? What did you transform into a sapling? An ally? Oh, summon sapling. I understand. Okay, so you're just trying to reinforce yourself. Okay. What? Oh, I got the range wrong. Oh, no, it's fine. Okay. Oh, missed that. Good game. It'll just let me do it. Hold on. So, that whole thing showed me a few things. 1, not a fan of Poison Mage. 2, these needed to be pawns. Three, give me my knight back. Maybe, give me a sec. This was my first time going against something that, yeah, I'll have a different board then. Oh, my face is in the way. Man, this UI is so cluttered it makes it hard to stream. I think I'll be okay if I move my camera up to here. And then I'll just have to make chat smaller. Also, more than likely, the UI is going to jump around a bit. Hold on. Well, I'm trying to avoid not having the movement visible, because having the left side visible is important for the piece movement if anyone's watching who doesn't know this game. Okay, so yeah, pawns up the center, swordsman up the side. I really want another ninja. I only have one more point. Could swap this warrior out for a berserker again, but again, I really like the warrior. Oh, it can move and attack on the yellow. That's why Banshee's useful. I understand now. Yeah, I'll give that a shot. It doesn't seem half bad at all. Very reasonable. Oh, what are you? Tombstone? Cost 0. It's a minion. Magic, summon value 0 skeleton. Status immune. On magic, all allied tombstones gain 2 value. Range 2 augmented summon skeleton at the location of a fallen ally and remove death location. On magic, ally tombstone gain 2 value. Range 2 augmented summon skeleton at the location of a fallen ally and remove death location. Someone is terrible at making the words make sense to anyone but themselves. And people who get used to it. As a former heavy Yu-Gi-Oh player, this is a problem. What does the tombstone do? Someone explain it to me. This is worse than Yu-Gi-Oh, and that's saying something. Okay. What's the pay for mean? Oh. Yeah, but I don't know. Begin combat. Oh, Jesus. I have to type this in every time? I can't have a friends list and save it? SC or PIO. Does capitalization matter? I'm going to assume it does. ORZIONE. Number 3991. It is elegant to round out everything into a single win con. But the morale thing, but I don't know. It solves all the problems I did manually. I'm assuming you didn't like how long I took last time. Hi, Spider. Spooter Boy. Oh, and it's ranged. Yeah, no. I'm not down. Poison me if you wish, for I have already won. Alright, so what is... Well, loses 2 morale, king gains 2 value. If you do not have a king, this unit gains value instead. Meh. Anything else targeting this square? Toad. Ah! Hi. I'm familiar with you, anyways. Start with a bat. What the fuck are you? Oh. Oh, Lord. I mean, sure, wizard's still worse, but that's annoying. Okay. What the fuck just happened? Oh, you're saying this king and this rook need to be swapped? Yeah, probably. Okay, so A, I miscalculated. I thought my pawn had one more turn. B, I had no idea what the doves did. And I was trying to utilize my pawn before it died. And C, Jesus Christ. One moment. Yeah, I can. Your army has too many new units for me. I haven't even thought about this guy. So yellows move, attack, or swap places. That's definitely a thing. You've been right about that. These side swordsmen can be pawns. Where are you? There. That gives me extra 2, which I'm going to absolutely... Where are you? Oh, I miscalculated. Swordsmen in these spots are good. Oh, that's right. And here's the thing. I want to know how the dev calculated all of this and shows the point values other than just lots of trial and error with a 0 pawn value. Because your math is always going to be fucked with a 0 pawn value. So basically just brute force trial and error. Got it. Well, now I can push either pawn and be fine. Still gonna push this one though because it opens up my queen. What the fuck? Knight, knight, rook, queen, knight, knight, bunch of pawns. 69. Nice. Okay. Why is opponent pushing up the side? What are you doing? Okay. Sure. Look, I'm allowed to roast the bot for their decisions, if they're terrible decisions. I will put it to you this way. In Titan's Battalion, we are literally... In Titan's Battalion, we are literally forcing the balance to be damn near perfect. By feeding the entire game to an AI that knows all the rules, getting win-loss ratios back, and then balancing accordingly. Right? That's the short and sweet version of that. The main tool we have to make that happen and work the way it is working is to straight up give a pawn in hand where you could place it on the board shogi style, or a similar type of piece to one of the players, or when in the ones we have more flexibility, to give a pawn or a similar knight or weaker type piece to tweak it. And we can get very definite values out of what we have that way. So even with a conscious decision, it is very antithetical to what you want your balance to be, to have that. You basically are giving up on being able to balance perfectly by doing that. I think so too. But I'm trying to decide exactly. May as well just take the pawn. It is free. And I don't see a downside to doing it. Okay. Rook wasn't free. King was protecting it. Oh, I got my spacing wrong. I thought it was to 2. Why is it always the circle instead of the queen movements? That's gonna throw me off. That's a purely artistic decision by the designer to have it like that. And it's fucked me up a couple times now. Come on. I'll get the spacing eventually. Give me what I want. this gonna go poorly for you. Mm-hmm. This is going to be interesting. I'm not used to... Okay. Oh, what? Yeah. Why couldn't you balance by Okay. Why couldn't you balance by observing if a unit became OP by use with the AI at a low enough value number? You had 25 morale exactly. Oh, that's how much you lose when the king dies? Interesting. I'm not sure I understand the question. One sec, I have question. How does fairy determine the piece values of... How does fairy determine the piece values? So, balance by observing if a unit became OP. First of all, what do you mean by became OP? And what do you mean a low enough quote-unquote value number? Are you referring to the value cost on a unit? Oh, you're referring to manually lowering the value number, feeding it to the AI, and observing when it became overpowered? Yeah. Yeah, you could do that. Um, the best way to think about that, though, is you would not be setting the piece value that way, because the AI doesn't actually see the value. It gets a start fen, right? It gets a list of what pieces you have and what piece your opponent's has, and then it plays the game. And that is the most you can do. And of course, you, as the person setting everything and tweaking values, can try to customize it all you want. But it's not. And you're right. The I like the swordsman less and less as it is now. I think I liked it so much because when I started, I had them here, right? And I had an axeman right here. But where it is, no. The swordsman is not a good standalone unit. It's a good unit with a piece to support it properly. The AI also knows how much a piece is worth. But what good does that do? First of all, if you wanted to do a engine balancing on Chess Evolved Online, you would have to. I just asked in the Fairy Stockfish Discord how Fairy determines piece value for trades. And we'll get an answer back soon enough. But in the meantime, we'll see. I know I want these two to be pawns. I don't know what I want these to be yet. That's an idea. I could try something like samurai. AI would also be evaluating army building, not just the two lists of armies. Okay, but for the way chess AIs work, all you can do is give it a starting position and then set it loose. And you can determine things based on that, but you can't give it free use of every piece and have it place them however, unless you want to run it for like 2 months doing random arrangements of every piece in Chess Evolved Online up to a maximum point value. Yeah, you could do that. And then use that with some NNUE to determine a point value and basically have it be placing everything at the start of the game for a while with a metric fuck ton of NNUE time. But that is extremely computer intensive and honestly not the most efficient way to do it. It would also have the advantage of telling you what the best comps are, which is not what you're trying to immediately determine. Because in my eyes, the way you balance Chess Evolved Online using the engine balance method would be you start with 2 sets of the normal chess army, and then you first determine the best arrangement of those pieces. Then you look at a piece you think is a similar strength, and once you have the best arrangement, you look and find out what the piece value is. More than likely, oh Jesus, why'd he send me 2 links? For built-in piece types, the values are hard-coded, which are mainly my guesses, some of them improved with automated SPSA tuning. For the configured pieces, Fairy Stockfish tries to estimate the piece value based on movements available to the piece. These estimates are sufficiently accurate to beat human players, but of course the specifically tuned values are usually quite a bit better. Example given, when I removed the Euro Shogi Knight from the built-in pieces, playing straight dropped by 40 ELO, since the piece value is less optimized. For other variants I would not do that, but the Euro Shogi Knight was only used in one variant, and the variant was not very popular, so freeing a piece slot there made sense. Okay. So it estimates them based on the movements available to the piece. Let me open this. PSQT initializes piece square tables. The white halves of the tables are copied, adding the piece value. Then the black halves of the table are initialized by flipping and changing the sign of the white scores. Piece type, strongest piece equals no piece type. If is custom, piece value MGPT. For piece type is pawn or piece type is king. Consider promotion types in pawn score. Okay, so scale slider piece values with board sides. Piece values saturate earlier in drop variants. In variants where checks are prohibited, strong pieces are less mobile, so limit their value. With check counting, strong pieces are even more dangerous. Increase leaper's value in Mokpong. Adjust piece values for atomic captures. In variants such as Horde, where all pieces need to be captured, weak pieces such as pawns are more useful. The strongest piece of a variant usually has some dominance, such as rooks in Makruk or Shang-Chi. This does not apply to drop variants. For anti-chess variants, use negative piece values. Override variant piece value. For drop variants, have the piece values to compensate for double changes by captures. Oh, that's interesting. For drop variants, have the piece values to compensate for double changes by captures. Determine pawn rank. Add a penalty for unpromoted soldiers. In atomic variants, pieces are self-defending and should therefore be pushed forward. Safe king squares. Pieces in hand. Huh. So the way you would evaluate this, right, is first you would take the base medieval. So the base chess army. You would arrange the back rank in every way in Chess 960 with this rule set and have it play itself until you found the arrangement for white and the arrangement for black that was best, first and foremost. Then you would use a piece value algorithm with SPSA and NNUE to determine the piece values, put it on an out of 400 scale, round as best you can, and set those piece values. And those are set in stone. Rook, queen, bishop, and knight, pawn all get a out of 400 piece value from this. And that first step, and the reason you treat the pawn exactly the same as everything else, even with the other rules which help this work out properly, you then have a white and black set for everything. And the pawns won't be worth 0. It's not going to be 1 out of 400. And 400 is because you have 16 total pieces, and if you don't want any player to be able to get a extra pawn or 2 worth of value, because an extra pawn or 2 worth of value is the difference between a bishop and a rook. Which, by the way, okay, here, put it in another way, since for some reason bishops are worth so much and knights really aren't. It's the difference in value between a knight and a rook. A rook is obviously a powerful piece. A knight is not so much. Now, a knight being a minor and a rook a major, and then the next step up above that is super major, and then queen class. So you have pawn class, minors, majors, super majors, and queen class pieces, right? So this generalization usually means that you can trade on the board 1-to-1 between any piece that is a minor. You up trade a little bit where possible. But being up a pawn is like being up a turn in a way. In fact, being up 2 turns in tempo is about a pawn and a half of value most of the time. And there's a lot of things where you can draw in a given board position equivalencies, and usually a difference in strength that matters for winning and losing. 1 pawn is about a 3% difference. No, correction. 1 pawn is about a 4% difference in strength. So if you give one person an extra pawn, it increases their win percentage by about 4%, assuming you're not putting it in some crazy spot that wins the game. And this is, of course, start of game, open board. You put it on the 3rd rank to give them an extra. So, since 1 pawn will skew it by 4%, and you have 16 pieces that you can determine value from, if you can get a 16th of a pawn of value from optimization, then you increase your likelihood of winning by 4%. And a 54-46 in a perfect world would be the best you can get on a 16th of value, a 16th of a pawn. So, it's currently 1, you would multiply it by 16. He, in this board state, had already doubled it, rather than multiplying by 16 or by anything else. He has doubled value, and I'm getting that from the fact that the knight is a 6 and the queen is a 21, and that the accepted values for the queen and the knight are about 10 for the queen and 3 for the knight. So, and that number changes because sometimes it's more like 9 for the queen, sometimes it's more like 11, depending on who you ask, but on average it's like 9.5 to 10, right? Increase it to 21 because you can determine the positioning, and sometimes queens can be a little bit dominating when there's fewer pieces of certain types on the board. More than likely, there's some reason why it's 21, and it just worked out that way. You're not going to get clean numbers. Nothing is going to end up pretty from a just aesthetic numerical standpoint on the balance of the board, but you're going to get something that works. Because if you're off by 2 pawns, then suddenly a single broken unit will get a 8 to 10% winning ratio, and so on. And every compounding calculation mistake adds more variance to that. So in order to minimize that, you don't want a pawn to be worth 1, you want a pawn to be worth, in this case, 1 out of 100, 4 out of 400, which is still reasonable. In fact, probably even better would be make it 1,000, so you still have your pretty round number. And then calculate everything down bare bones. And nobody who's played the game for a while would notice as much. So yeah, make it 1,000, not 400. Absolutely. Then I would have 800 out of 820 right now, and it wouldn't feel weird, and then everything would have a very set, defined value. No two pieces would be worth the same, because out of 1,000, rook... No. The knight would be worth 630, while the bishop would be worth... A single bishop would be worth 650, and 2 bishops on opposite colors, in order to gain the bishop pair bonus, gets plus an extra half a pawn, which would in this case be an extra 10. No, it's more than that. It's an extra 50. Extra 100. So it's an extra 100 out of 1,000 to have the bishop pair bonus. But here's the thing. Bishop pair bonus is a significant amount. It's half of a pawn from just having 2 bishops, and that's a synergy thing. And synergy bonuses are going to cause problems. So you have to calculate each piece individually, let the meta play out from there. So engine balancing would not balance it perfectly, and because it would not balance it perfectly, it would not be worth it. However, player-driven data at the highest level, if you have good enough players, I would say about 1,500 ELO or higher chess players would be good enough to maybe get somewhere with this, look at the comps they're running, and tweak the numbers on a monthly basis based on player data. If you don't have enough player data, do it on every few months. You'd be fine. But yeah, you want the pawns not to be worth 0, and so on. Because even theorizing engine balancing, you could get a really good baseline on everything. And that baseline would be generally useful. Yes, absolutely. If no piece is worth the same, doesn't that create an incredibly common situation of having like 994 of 1,000 points? Yes. Yes, it does. And all switching could wildly change or lose synergies you previously had? Yes. Yes, it does. It wouldn't be 994 though. I think usually what it would cause is you would usually be within 10 points of 1,000, because that's what this would be. So, for example, when you have 99 out of 100 points, now you would have 990 out of 1,000. And the goal, in order to be... You would actually be closer with 994 out of 1,000 than you are right now with 100 of 100 in accuracy. and trying to squeeze that last point to 6. In fact, right now, most commonly, bad builds are probably assuming... Okay, if you assume every piece is rounded correctly in the game right now, a bad build would be worth 996 after you round it to 1,000, and a good build would be worth 999 to 1,000. Assuming you have your synergy set up right, you have your plan set up right, and everything else, and that the game is properly balanced, which it's near impossible to balance a game like this. In CEO, almost any unit could be upgraded to 99 of 100 to 100 of 100 with a +1 upgrade. Yeah. You would need specific upgrades that cost +6 from before. I am saying, hear me out, that it is better for balance, even if it isn't pretty and you can't max out. It is better for balance and probably better for synergies to want to be 996 or greater on a out of 1,000 scale than it is to want to be 100 of 100 on a neat little scale. In fact, every single time you expand it, that number and gulf gets wider. Because on this scale, where you preset a pawn to be worth a set amount, in this case 1 out of 100, so 10 out of 1,000, you would be less than half a pawn, which for the record is a 2% difference. Once you're above 995, once you're above 995, it's less than half a pawn of difference, which is less than 2% of a win-loss ratio, which is not notable in human games below 2400. So for balance, it's better. And yeah, you would lose the pretty round number of seeing that 100 of 100, but that's fine. Anyways, that is how you would balance this. I personally don't think I enjoy this game as much as I could. I was really liking the slight variance and the idea of it, but the weirder movement pieces. So, for example, of the ones I have, the Paladin. I don't like Paladin Plus in movement all that much. The ninja, while a good piece and a strong piece, has aesthetic problems. And I think a lot of design space has been used in this way. And having so many pieces, like in Titan's Battalion, if someone submitted a battalion with the ninja in this form in it, I would probably deduct a little bit when I'm reviewing it, because I do review battalions that people submit, because the piece is quote-unquote unintuitive, which is to say it doesn't have the geometric beauty that, say, a bishop or a pawn or a knight or a rook or a queen has. But not every piece can or has to be that way, so I wouldn't deduct that much. But the fact of the matter is, when you throw an entire army of pieces like this at somebody, like when I played Scorpion earlier, where I was seeing a dozen pieces I'd never seen before as a new player. And not only a dozen pieces I'd never seen before, I was on a timer that was really short, 2 minutes. So I didn't have time to, take the 10 minutes it really takes to understand everything that's going on. And it's not like chess, where you have to take everything in stride and it's just movements. Because in chess, which is every piece is determined randomly and both sides are still completely even the board is determined randomly in chess. It's different every single time you open it up, and you have no control over what it is, but both players have the same pieces in the same arrangement, basically. When that happens, and you open it up, you don't have things like, hey, this piece is going to move forward every time you capture. There isn't things to read and understand. Meanwhile, if you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Or a card game like Magic the Gathering, and you sit down and you need to look at what a piece does, your timer is at worst per turn. And usually you have about a minute per turn to sit down and read the card, and you can, in Yu-Gi-Oh! For example, say, hey, wait a minute, I don't know what that card does, pick it up, look at it and read it, or if there's some issue with you picking it up, just, lean over the table, whatever. The game has a few issues. It is nice in a lot of ways, and it has the potential to be something great, but it's not there yet. And it takes a fine-tooth comb and a little bit of a rework to get there. Yeah, I didn't like Blitz. Blitz is bad unless you already know what every piece in the game does and can recognize it by sight. One sec while I sit down and put something in here. I have one spider. Spider is a good unit too. Let's put this here. Let's put the spider here. Oh, what the hell? How did that happen? Oh, there will cost 3. I miscounted. That makes sense. The game does have high-level problems that are disconnected from what I mentioned. This is purely a first impression thing based on what I would like. For example, if for some reason I, head of Battalion Games LLC, was put in charge of making this game balanced, those are the steps that I would take as a game designer to just fundamentally change the game immediately, necessarily. All of those are things that are necessary in a vacuum almost. Not counting heavy synergies that come up from having this many complex pieces, and counters from what the opponent picks, what is called nuance. One person's always going to have an advantage here, and a pretty massive one at that. And there's no way around it. Simply because of your units versus your opponents. The beginner progression could be made a lot better, and it used to be better on Congregate when everyone was using similar Clan Arcane Forest box units, and the bots are using too much unit variety. aren't, I'm assuming, is what you meant. I could see that. Because if you're facing a lot of people that have the same types of units, of like, oh, someone has a forest build, a clan build, I mean, currently the bots are using too much variety of units, some epic and legendary. Honestly, I'm not sure the bot units having variety matters all that much. It matters a lot more when you meet up with a player and you don't know what half of their army does. That is going to be the biggest jarring experience, because a bot that you face off and see a wider. Okay. Yeah, you could use the bots to try to alleviate the pressure a little bit. Because I'm assuming, uh, probably wrongly, that the bot is always going to suck at the game. And it gives the player an opportunity to breathe a little bit, get better, learn a few things from the game, get an easy win and move on most of the time. That's probably a bad assumption. So, recalculating what I said, because I don't know how much stronger the bot gets. It probably has a really basic, like, 2 to 5 move depth tree search based on trying to make that lovely number that is currently called morale and peace value actually work properly. Which I don't even fully understand morale, because nothing explained the system in detail to me. I just sort of have to learn it by feel. Another thing is, this game aesthetically feels like a game that would exist on Congregate, which isn't a bad thing. Again, but how do I say this? It's important. The fact that it is a game that feels like and looks like it would exist on Congregate allows it to exist in a vacuum that it otherwise wouldn't, because it's standing alongside, like, the old Bloons Tower Defense with the very papery looking graphics, or Henry Stickmin, where it's allowed to be low res. It's very obvious that it's an indie title and it's meant to stand alone in that way. That's okay. That's an aesthetic. But I think I lost track of the point I was trying to make. Exactly. And these types of games work this way. But here, just looking at the board, the screen right now. Let's go ahead and hide my webcam and the chat box. Just looking at this screen right now, right? We have a very simple layout. This is your territory, these are your units. Did I lose connection or something? I have 0 viewers again. Cannot save, must have a completed army. Interesting. That's another thing. You should be allowed to not have a fully completed front pawn line. Come on. Yeah, you should absolutely be able to save unfinished armies. Number one, you just wouldn't be able to use it in the game.
It's like in Hearthstone, you have a deck that you have for playing, and a deck that's like, oh, this is my ideal build, and you're sitting there trying to get it. Not only that, but you should be able to see, uh, open up a tab and make a deck, like make what you would imagine your ideal deck to be, and just have these, like have a big red X on the bottom saying that, hey, you do not own this unit, and then be able to make your army without all the units. And considering how much effort has been put into things like the shop layout and the RNG for this thing, that's something that just needs to exist. And not only that, but because pawns shouldn't be worth 0, you should also be able to just not have a minion in a slot. That should just be an option. You're going into the army with no pawns? Sure, you just have champions. Good luck. Maybe it's better to go tall in some cases. But I understand it from a balance perspective why you wouldn't do that, because there may be cases where there's a combination of units that have this ridiculous rush strategy, that can head right up the middle and kill the king off if you're not running paladin or wizard or something else that can swap with the king and get the hell out of dodge, or just running a really strong front line to stop it from happening. Yeah, but at the same time, like, if that was a problem, units like Wisp wouldn't exist that you can pass through, so it's not an issue, so you should be able to leave the spot open. Oh, interesting. That's fun. Okay. Let me just randomize it. Sure. I don't know what I'm using either. I'll face whatever you got. SCORPIONE ORZION number 3991. At least I understand now why he's not releasing that many new units. At least I've heard that. Okay, so what the hell do my pieces even do? Bomber, Axeman, got a Spearman here, another Axeman. I have a lot of Axemen this time. Oh, I got a Ninja. That's nice. And a Rook in the middle. My King's here. Paladin. Nice. Rook. Okay. A couple Berserkers. And a Legionary? Man, I didn't want a Legionary, but alright. Well, since we have this going on, let's just march up Main Street. What do you have? Mage Tower. Interesting. I understand why it's value 9. I don't know if I completely agree. Yeah, that checks. Value 9 checks out. Screw it. What are you, penguin? Mover, attack, forward. Oh, backward? Forward. Hold on. I need to find a piece I actually know what it does. So I know... so when I click on an enemy piece, it looks at it from my perspective, right? So that means the penguin moves or attacks forward, can freeze on the diagonal, and can move backward. Okay. Like, for example, right now, why does black have 87 morale while I have 82? Is that just our piece values? Okay. Morale is equal to the total value at start of game, and then when you... Okay, so basically yes with exceptions. What are you? Frost method. Interesting. Oh, you have a paladin too. Oh, we both have paladin plus. Nice. Berserker. I'm curious. I don't really need to protect that. Bombs just kind of stand alone. Bombers? Bombers. Yay, I'm frozen. Woohoo. Doesn't really matter. Having an Axeman... Oh, both of these Axemen are on the side? That sucks. Wait a sec, what are you? Dragon? Yeah, Dragon Plus. Mage Tower doing Mage Tower things. Okay. Oh, I missed that. My bad. Oh, I'm unfrozen, so I can do it now. You just froze me again. Okay. What's up, Mage Tower? How's it going? You valued 9? Got shit protecting you and shit? I bet. Advance. Okay. What'd you do? Axeman forward? Okay. I wonder why you did that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna need to do that. Okay. Oh, you're moving your penguin to be more effective. Yeah, Maine? What's up? Oh, yeah, thanks. Hmm. That's interesting. I'm really glad I have a paladin right now. I just have to find a good way to utilize it. Probably gonna start with, like, doing, simple shit. Re-centralizing axemen, having a good time, kicking names, taking ass. Hi, dragon. We will start here. Castles. Okay. Ooh, yeah, I still have Legionary. That's my way in. It's gonna be slow to get there, though. We gonna do this? Give me a trade? We're playing Chess Evolved Online here. It's kind of hard to... Wow, you really value your mage tower that much, eh? Okay. I'm surprised. Maybe I shouldn't be, but I am. You have to protect the middle zone. Jesus. Sup, Bishop? Interesting. Okay. That being said... Dragon still being a menace. I shall back off for now. Hmm. I see. Let's give it a shot. What's the worst could happen? I fail? Hmm. The dragon backed off. Interesting. Tells me I'm probably on the right track. Okay. Yeah, I agree with that. A lot of my setup right now relies on my paladin surviving to fix my axemen and put them all, somewhat synergistically together. The problem I'm having, if I move Berserker over one, Frostmethod moves forward. Berserker is forced to bitch out to the side. Actually, it's not that bad. Yeah, especially if I start here. Now I move over before the Frost Mythic closes the door. Okay. For one turn. So this is my turn, where it cannot move. Interesting. Still have a rook, a fighter, and a dragon. I have a paladin and a line of other units. Tell you what, I can give it a shot. Crack's neck. Interesting. Understood. I don't know. I'm not... For some reason, it doesn't feel... I'm not really paying that much attention to the material. I hardly used my clock at all. I don't know what it is, but for some reason right now, as opposed to when I started playing 4 hours ago, I'm just not paying all that much attention to the trades. Like I'm making trades where like yeah it'll go down one deep, but then I capture the piece and it just at the end of it I'm like hey wait I need one more piece to capture this, and my opponent usually is actually paying attention. When it's Scorpion, he's a decent player, but me and Scorpion are pretty equal when I'm really into it on like Titan's Battalion and normal chess. So, well, I am not playing to my skill level. I know that, but at the same time, as I've touched this, I'm just getting disenfranchised with the game, just a little bit. I don't think I'm gonna play it all that often. Mm-hmm. Hmm. I'll spend some gold on some basic boxes. Frog. Oh boy. This is the one that I saw before and got worried about. Penguin. Shieldsman. Hold on. Penguin again. Spearman. Militia. Fuck yeah. Wind Mage. Swordsman. One sec. So, Wind Mage. Push unit up to 3 spaces away. You pick where it happens. Being able to move your opponent's pieces is nice. It's a king mover. It's only costed at 7? Ooh. It's a quick little king mover, only costed at 7, eh? Well, I guess in this game, where pieces like Dragon exist, maybe the fact that king movers exist the way they do, yeah, that's going to cut down the strength of king movers in this game. In most board states, because pieces like Dragon exist. When you have pieces that can cover everything within 5, a king mover is just another piece to get fucked with. They can't move around as much as it normally would be able to. So that might drive them down a little bit. But that would be at best 2.5, which up to here would be 5 for a king mover. Yeah, right now my units are mostly isolated to just clan units. It's very true. Wind Mage. I think it's stronger than that. Stronger than 7. Shieldsman. This is what really interests me. Allied champion targeted by enemy. This unit instantly swaps places with targeted champion. And it moves diagonal, captures forward, 1 square. How much is it worth? 1? Hold the fuck up. I like this unit. I like this unit a lot. And then swap this for Banshee. Oh wait, no, I don't need to. Did I upgrade at some point? Oh no, Shieldsman costs 0. Nice. Oh, I didn't buy more clan packs, so I don't have anything. Well, I do have this. Swordsman Plus. Oh, it can move backwards now. Well... Costs 10,000 or 10 rupees? Okay. Wait a sec. Hold on, hold on. Why would you ever spend 10 rubies on an extra deck slot when you can spend 5 rubies for 15,000 gold and keep 5,000? Come on. Jesus. All right. I think I've played enough Chess Evolved Online for now. It's not a bad game. I don't think I like playing against actual people all that much. I enjoy this game a lot more when I'm not actually having to think about it. Does that make sense? Like, I'm just casually exercising the chess muscles, but I'm not... When I actually feel a little bit of sweat, I don't enjoy CEO as much because I don't think it's worth getting as intense. Meanwhile, I get one... yeah. Mad Chess I can really still get into, though, because it has potential to be a lot. But, CEO's issues are all fixable. I didn't see a single issue with the game and the game concept that isn't something that could be done, that could be made better. But in its current form, I don't know if I enjoy it all that much. One thing's for sure, every single chess variant is CEO compatible, whether it likes it or not. Just throw every piece in, give it a point value, and call it a day. What's one thing I can try? What do you think I should look at, Scorpion? CEO Lab, and then Scenario Test. Okay. What's CEO Lab? bottom right. I have never seen this before. Huh. Scenario test. King decay, false. Move decay, false. White morale bonus 0. Black morale bonus 0. Special rules, none. What the hell? So we're both down a king, but there is no decay. What the fuck? What's the goal? Oh! Hold on. Status immune. Okay, so the bone pile, you can't do anything with that. These are all swordsmen. These are doves. Those are annoying. Yeah. So you should just block the swordsman from getting into the center, maybe? Oh, you have to move like that. Okay. So step 1 is getting through... What are you? Charm enemy minion? You know, it's hilarious that your name is Lilith. That's my sister's name. I actually think you're supposed to back off here and let an enemy try to advance. Oh, what are you? Mercenary. The goal is to beat that army. Also, don't let them promote, lol. Yeah. Move or attack, move only. That thing's annoying. The dove here is really a pain in my patukas. I should have done this, so I'm going to go ahead and do it on this side preemptively. Yep. Now I get to do this, which makes my life easier. Okay. This is a charm, so I'm not going to have to worry about it that much. Give it a nice little capture. What the fuck? Oh. Nice. That's targeting me. What the fuck? Oh, I can charm you now. Oh, I see. That's a pain in the ass. Hmm. You're gonna be hard to deal with. Did not realize that my bone piles were gonna go away at some point. Why can't I capture the Axeman with the dove? Move only. Ah. My bad. Did not understand. Should have left the dove where it was then. What the fuck just... I don't... Okay, what are you? Mercenary. On champion kill, opponent loses 1 morale and this unit changes team. Huh. That doesn't tell me shit. What the fuck are you? Oh. A pain in my ass. Okay. How did... Oh, because mine was captured and then the dove moved. Okay. That's a big yikes. I'm going to lose this one now. Oh! Is it immune? Why can't I convert this bitch? Lilith only charms minions. Oh. Alright, let's give suffocation a try. Wisp. Oh, these are the through boys. Oh, I see. Oh, I completely understand this. This is my shit. So, the goal, first of all, hold on. Okay. So I need to minimize the number of possible moves you have. Wait, what is Black Skull? Hold on. What is Black's goal here? To capture the pieces? Oh, is this just I have to win and black can never win? Black's goal is just to survive. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, that figures. Hmm. At that point, it doesn't really matter. So, how best can I... Yeah, let's centralize a little bit. One sec. Okay. Now my goal should be relatively easier. How many of these do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So at best, my opponent made a mistake, by the way. I made a mistake. It's fine. What is it? Trying to think of something? Yeah, that was a yikes. Oops, did I fuck it up? Only if the opponent takes it, which they didn't. Did not take the chance to fuck me up. Okay. Fucker. Cease and desist. I need you to resist. Anyways. Let's do this, but over here. So my opponent is going to try to maximize their space and survive, and I'm going to try to minimize their space and not let them. So that being said, I want them on this end of the board because that's the only way I can attack. Okay. Do I think my opponent's stupid? Right now, yes. Absolutely. Okay. Now that we're on the same page. Why are you even being difficult? Jesus. How is this hard? Get out. Out of my box. I want you literally anywhere else. Go. 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 Okay. Oh, oops. Hmm. Hey man, can you stop being difficult? Fuck, dude. How the hell did I advance it at all last time, or before this? I think I accidentally reached a stalemate state. Or a stale state. This is why code needs to exist, damn it. You have any idea how much easier this would be with co and co-enforcement? Basically, you have to wait for the AI not to aim for one of these files, which it's always going to. Hey, finally. Okay, you're stuck, bitch. Only because the AI is dumb. You mean if they don't have a legal move, they lose? Ah, but they do have legal moves because they're wisps. Yeah, that would have been nice. I was thinking Mayat, which is Ghost from Chess 2, the sequel. piece can teleport anywhere, can't capture, can't be captured. Oh well. That was interesting. I actually really enjoyed that. I might stick around and mess with that rather than getting off. What the fuck are you? Hold on. Tiger, move only, unblockable attack minion. Okay. Oh, it attacks minions only? You're weird. Decay false, queens versus some things. The 4 queens. Bishop. My rooks, bishops, and knights all have their shit together. Everything is currently protected. This is interesting. Okay. Any 1-for-1 trade is in my favor. Okay. That being said, what do? Okay, can't move this rook. But you know what I can do? I can move this pawn. All that shit's covered. So, also, 1 queen for 2 rooks is not good for me. That checks. Oh, not all my knights are protected. Let's just centralize. Oh, I blundered already. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Scorpion. Yeah, I have mutually protecting knights. Yeah, that's fine. Interesting. That's annoying. I have to threaten something. Make it a 1-for-1 trade. That wasn't 1-for-1. I lost my bishop for less than it was worth. Sure. Ah, my bad. Keeping track of this many queens is a pain in my ass. Okay. This is hanging. Noted. Oh. Apparently I am fucking tired. I'm better than this. Because I'm, enjoying this. Okay. This is all the same basic opening. Bishop. Thought I made a mistake there for a second. Hmm. Ah. My mistake. This is tricky. Maybe it'll work. Yeah, that was a mistake. It's okay though. Everything checks. Oh, it becomes a bishop. Chess brain said queen. Yeah, I'm too tired to play right now. I probably was too tired to play 2 hours ago. Good morning, y'all. Oh, even through my curtain, the sun hurt my eyes. See ya.